Hey guys, welcome to day 20 of Satisfactory 1.0 with the Derps. Again, just myself and Sheridan today. Sheridan is continuing to work on the electronics factory area, and I am just about to go all the way back up to our Schmega factory and double the output of copper, of cable for to go directly to the electronics factory. And then after that, maybe do some exploring, maybe see what other projects are available. Yeah, so enjoy. We're going to go live. Hola. Oh, he's not back yet. We beat Sheridan back. What? That's like unheard of. Let's go. Yes, I'm driving on the incorrect side of the road. It's British driving the left. So Sheridan and I were on earlier this morning. We noticed for some reason none of the hostile creatures, like the spitters and the hogs, seem to be spawning at all. We were still getting things like the hatchers, but none of the four-legged creatures, if you like. And it turns out that there is a bug in the game that has persisted through to 1.x release. That if you have over, I believe it is 15 tamed doggos, then it will prevent any four-legged other four-legged creature from spawning. So we weren't even getting the big giant beans spawning. I reluctantly tested the theory out today. Had to say goodbye to two of the doggos, sadly, but as soon as I did, all of them come back. All of the hostiles came back. So for those that were watching the other day when I went out on a big explore and were wondering why I wasn't getting any combat, that would be why, because that bug was there and we didn't realise at the time, but it's now been addressed and fixed. Just means that we cannot, unfortunately, tame any more doggos for the moment.
Yeah, which is a sad story. Hey, Derp.
Yes. Hola, welcome back.
Thank you. Well, apparently, the format of my post didn't agree with their Discord settings, so it was basically denied.
Well, that's better than a kick or a ban, I suppose.
Yeah.
Just a short denial.
Try again without the... It's probably because I formatted the links.
Yeah, it could be. Just going out collecting all the barrel nuts that are about prior to doing this upgrade. Yep.
Get rid of that. Wow. Yeah, that definitely is not gonna work because they put me on a freaking 6-hour cool down. That's unfair business.
Oh, they don't want people spamming, obviously. Ouch, 6 hour lockout.
6 hour lockout, but I mean, if there's a bot denies the link because I chose to predefine my links, which is, you know, fine that they do that, but if the bot blocks that, they should allow me to repost.
Yeah, address the issue. I mean, they've issued you like what I guess would be akin to like a warning, right? You can't post this, blah blah blah.
It's like when Clyde goes in and says, you've been in this conversation, in this dead conversation for 3 minutes, so we're disconnecting you.
Yeah.
It was one of those. So it, technically speaking, a Discord system denial. When they do that, so they really shouldn't punish me
no.
with a 6 hour cooldown.
No, they should allow you to correct the mistake and repost. But obviously, if you continue to post the same thing repetitively, then yes, implement a restriction by all means. But geez, 6 hour one.
6 hours. So not gonna be this time around. Next stream I'll try again with a different setup. So we'll see. Right. We've done a little bit of maintenance building here. This is one of the sub-levels. Been hooking up everything and trying to run things in. So that is why some of the existing production lines now have at least some material.
Yeah, we did all the boring rebuilding calculation stuff on the maintenance day, so we would bore the tears out of you.
Yeah, basically. So, let's see, we've got, we should actually have some material in most of them down here. This was overflow from crash site collections and such, so this is temporary.
I have some more circuit boards for you. There is a normal copper node up here now.
Oh.
So there's another source of copper that we could tap if need be.
Yeah.
Not that we need to because it's actually cheaper to overclock the current copper node.
Yeah. That's let's see.
Nothing.
Right, so I've got all of the materials being fed for AI limiter production. And as is visible here, copper sheet and quick wire making it up here, as it should. And then belts here are prepared for the eventual copper ingots and iron ingots needed for making, among other things, the iron rods for this entire screw production, as well as some wire production. I also, during maintenance, finished up these corner setups. Grab a ladder quick. Yoink. So we could get the manufacturers up here placed. So added in a bit of street lights, so they're lit up at night. All of this is hooked into the power feed for this factory, which is separate from the main grid, so we can shut this place down if we need to. Yeah, I got all three corners up. So this corner, that corner, and then the southeast corner, which houses this manufacturer here and the other one down this end are for producing modular engines. And down this end, in this corner, heavyweight champion of adaptive control units. So yeah, here we've got circuit boards going up. I've prepared for the other materials needed, so there should be enough room for me to put up the remaining assembly lines here. And that's basically it, but that's essentially on today's docket, get those production lines built, and then during some off-stream maintenance, I'm gonna do all the belting, everything, the hidden crawl spaces, the service levels. It's big, it's complicated, it's a mess, not very presentable, should we say. So I'm kind of wanting to do those off stream just because of the annoyance of building them, the complexities and all that stuff. But yeah, it's a huge mess. It kind of showed when I went into the service levels back here on level 1. So this up here is the upper service level sandwich between level 1 and 2. And this kind of mess is everywhere down here. That's just to feed everything and to buffer items coming in. So we've had some of it actually running and producing already. Yeah, this one's almost empty. We had
a pleasant surprise the other day once I'd done the copper factory, didn't we?
Yeah.
We had a surprise production run coming through that we weren't expecting.
I forgot that I had done a test run with plastic delivery just to check and verify that the plastic actually made it to where it needed to go. And then Lee brought the copper sheet factory online, and we did a test run on that, delivering the copper sheets in here, and all of a sudden the circuit boards started coming out, being delivered to some of the other production lines, and that was kind of unexpected, but a pleasant surprise indeed. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on this service level. Most of it is kind of a mess, but that's what a service level is for. When things are out in the open, doing things like this belt clipping is not acceptable in my book. But given the complexities of the belt spaghetti in here, I felt it was probably easier to get everything hooked up and working if I made use of a service level where I can hide away things like massive amounts of belt clipping. The sub-service level down here is in some respects worse, just because of the sheer amount of belts going back and forth and to sorting mechanisms and all that stuff. It's item belt highway mess, spaghettification. Not very pretty, but it works. So this is the supply line for home base on the west side, and down here we have the supply line on the east side, and each side has a list of specific items that that particular side can accept. the outputs coming from this place need to be arranged / sorted into those specific outputs. That's just to remove the need for additional cross-belting back at home base. I also put up a little production sign back here on level 1 that lists everything being produced here and the actual output ratios of each of those products. That's essentially just for future reference, so we can more easily keep track of exactly how much we're getting from this particular factory. But interestingly enough, I did a summary of items today, just to try and figure out exactly how many different items are going through this place that I'm trying to keep track of and get to where they need to go. And the final count on all of this is a total of 31 different items, all to, produce this and provide some surplus going back to storage, so we have stuff to build with. So some of the items are for internal usage only in the electronics foundry. But some of them are spillover items that go back to storage. So there's a lot of items to keep track of, and that means a lot of belting. So fun times. Okay, history lesson done. I think. Yeah, today we are tackling some more production lines up on level 2. So let's head up here and see if we can get some of that done. Over here I've set aside some space for smart plating modular engines. The modular engines need, I think it's 2 smart plating a minute each. And then I'm gonna set up for a motor production here as well. So I figured I might as well combine those into one, just because they fit relatively nicely in here. I should have gotten some material, but let's get some stuff to build with. Last stream I started out by adding in dimensional uploaders to concrete, iron plate, and iron rod, as well as reinforced iron plates. That has so far been pretty big help.
Yeah,
A for that idea. Probably gonna need a whole bunch of those.
That might be an issue. Bugger.
Some of these. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need a bunch of these, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need a bunch of these as well. And I think maybe some of this. Possibly some of these. I don't know if I'm gonna need glass, but we'll grab some. I need wire. Might need quick wire. Get some frames, because why not? Rotors, probably. AI limiters, maybe. Then I need some of these. There we go. Full inventory. Now we're ready to go build shit. Okay, so let's see. We shall need a whole bunch of these guys. And I don't quite want to put them all the way, so let's see. I don't know, maybe here. That's not gonna leave a whole lot of space, I think. Let's see, how about we maybe move it back. One. Yeah, I think we're gonna put them here. Let's see if this is the spot. Yep. Perfect. So rinse and repeat on the other side. So that would be there, I think. There. That should do us nicely. Okay, so we're gonna put these two up for smart plating. We probably won't need smart plating ever again. So I'm just gonna run these straight up to consumption, basically. So go right there and there. That should be it. Did I set this one? Yes. And then we need motors, which of course need stators. And that's gonna provide us 10 per minute total. Do version here. Plonk that down here. I think it'll be easier to run them to the service level below and then get them to where they need to go. Because as far as I remember, the modular engine needs a few motors. Yep. So we're just gonna run them down, split them up, and deliver to the two manufacturers on the corners. And then the rest will go to storage overflow. Let's see, these will then be the stated production for all of those motors. There. And here. And here. Here. There we go. Now we just need to figure out a way to run them down, but I think I'm gonna do set up like this, because it's gonna be pretty close to the edge of this section, and I kind of want to put one of these right about there. So that's enough clearance. And then we can run Leveltos. Now, technically speaking, this would then produce 10 a minute, which is exactly what we need here. Actually, I guess I could do, let's do this instead, I think. Yeah, that was a merger. Oops. Can we fit 2 conveyor holes here? Yes, we can. Then we will just run them down here. One goes to that one, and the other one goes to this one. That solves that. Yoink and yoink. Then we can do this, I think, and this. didn't get positioned right. I actually want it the other way. There we go. That's better. Okay, so that's these motors combine. Combinicus. Toros. Then we can drop these. And this guy. Pick those up. That should do the trick here. Nice. Let's get some beautification. Because that sort of thing is sometimes necessary. Well, technically speaking, it's not necessary, but it does look better. Actually, I think I'm gonna put these back. Yes, don't really need to have them spaced. We can do this. So let's do that. This guy needs to go that way. There we go. It's not gonna leave a whole lot of room for viewing from the gantry above, but I guess it'll do. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna do the gantry here. Walkway, catwalk. Or that should do the trick. That does leave this visible, so all good. So now you are in the way, so go away, thank you. Probably have finished the flooring here. Or what's better? Let's get this guy. Sit on it. Thank you. There we go. Much better.
I'm gonna have to move the stairs again.
Them pesky stairs.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Right, so I'm kind of thinking I'm gonna do this, and then let's see, how many do we have? 4, 8, 12, so that's 16. Extend these. And I definitely don't feel like falling down here, thank you. 16 there. Then and put up a bit of glass wall. Maybe we can. Yes. Zoop. And another zoop here. Bonk. There. Get a nice finish on this. There we go. All safe and secure. Yes, sure. All of this stuff is what you're supposed to be doing last. I know. but shiny. So shiny. Okay, cool. So this takes care of smart plating and rotors. So I should probably remember to put that up here. Like that. And like that. So here, put up the sign. This will be the motor. Should be it. And then secondarily, we also have smart plating. So we'll put that in there so we can remember. Then I'm gonna put up ceiling extension. Go all the way out to DAR. Game says nope. Yep, that one got set right. All in where you start the foundations. I think that one's right as well. Yep. Okay. I just need to put up these plugs. Like so. And these are going to be 15 and 40. These ones are 10 and 10. And 2 and 2. So all of these are just Mark 1s. Of course, these need to be turning the right way. Or flowing in the right direction. It's probably more accurate. There we go. He's hooked up. There. Give me a brand new shine. One side done, then rinse and repeat on the other side. Here. About right. There. And we can put up some power. And then I just need to figure out where I'm going to get the power from. Well, it's a little more complicated. I should probably also put some lighting in here. So let's see, how many foundations do we have here? 5. doesn't lend itself very well to anything. Do I put 4 in here, or do I put 2? I'm gonna put 4. Let's have a look-see, shall we? So we put 1 here. Needs to be that way. Another one here. Should do the trick. That'll light up the machines. Nice and shiny. Oh. Speaking of, these need to be shiny too. Sploop, sploop, and sploop. Yes. Dum-dum-dum. Actually, I think I want to put a no here. One there. That's just to remind me which foundation I need to tear up, so I can hook up those lights to grid power. And then at some point I'm gonna go through and hook up all those belts. He's not going to play ball. Because the light is in the way.
No dice.
No dice. There we go. Sweet.
That ain't right.
And that ticks off the motor setup. So what I have left to do is let's see. Oh, copper sheet can be ticked off. That's done. So I still need to set up the rotors and all of the space elevator lines. So we'll go see about tackling space elevator things next. Because on this side, which is identical to the side we just did, or rather should be, this is where the
going to be firing up copper here shortly for a test run.
Yep. It's virtually identical, apart from the fact that this side of the building is, what, 4 foundations deeper. So that'll, of course, offset things a little bit here. Nice. But I should still have enough room back here for those lines. So let's have a quick look. As far as I remember, I need another set of smart plating for the... No, actually, I don't. I need... it's the automated wiring that I need 2 sets of, basically.
Oh. I know why.
Let's see.
Turn the
Yes.
main isolation switch on first.
Yeah, that kind of makes a difference.
Yeah. No main grid power getting to subgrid. Whoops.
Oops. Yeah.
Now we should see some movement over here. running down here.
Oh, yeah, it's wiring of it, and I'm glad base.
Just so you know,
Display,
Discord is
honestly,
normally lagging right now.
For future space elevator products, so I'm going to put it anyway down that we could potentially feed back into the system. Huh? Yeah, I could definitely tell.
It looks like it's just weird.
Yeah, we were having streaming issues earlier.
Yeah.
It's definitely not my end.
No,
I'm on a freaking.
Likewise, not mine. I've just checked my internet.
Yeah.
I'm getting the full gig that I should be getting. It's one of the Discord nodes is obviously having issues.
Yeah.
Right, so we are producing, I believe, 240 a minute.
240K.
240 cable.
Plus the 120 from modular frame.
Yep.
That makes 360, and the electronics foundry is going to consume 335 a minute. So that leaves a little surplus that then needs to go back to storage. Technically speaking, we don't need to run them back to storage because we have a local production there, but you know, might as well.
Yeah,
Right, so
we're greedy like that. We want it all. Gibbs.
Want it all. We want it all.
We want it now.
We want it now.
Gibbs now blocks.
Gibbs now blocks. Right, so
lines coming down as they should.
let's see. So each production line of automated wiring produces 2.5 a minute. So that's 2 assemblers to get the 5 we need for the adaptive control units. And I set up an identical line for delivery back to base for, you know, feeding the space elevator. So to do that, that also means 5 stators per set. So that's a total of 6 assemblers here. And then I have the versatile framework that I'm also going to shoehorn in here. It will produce 5 versatile frameworks, I guess. Can you remember the output ratio of modular frames over at the frame factory?
Not off the top of my head, but give me 2 seconds and I will consult my schematic.
Was it 15?
15, yes.
Yeah. All right.
15 modular frames, 10 steel pipe, and 120 cable from that production line.
All right, so I can definitely not add in a second versatile frame production because that would cap us at the production rate. And we do need to get a few of them back to storage, so I'm just going to set up 1. Right, so assemblers. Same procedure as last year, James.
Just going to leave this running because I need to check on the
yeah, check on the setup.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Not a problem, not a
Pretty
problem.
much just built this on autopilot, so So for those watching, I wasn't really telling you guys what I was doing. I just go into autopilot mode.
I think for yeah, we're gonna do that just because can. Let's see, can we? Is that centered? Oh, not quite, but almost.
So there and there, they're all at 100. Probably he's just taking their sweet time just to catch up.
Probably.
So
I wouldn't be surprised if I'm honest.
60.
Yeah, we'll do it that way. Ew. The hole has worked itself out. Yep. No. R.
Problem bell.
Just because that's a corner. Put that up there. So
Right.
here.
I think I found my bottleneck.
Ooh.
These should be at 100 by now.
I don't remember if this over here has one. No, it doesn't. I might put up a red beam here, but I'm gonna have a look at that when I do the outside aesthetics. Oops. A little bit more. Zoop. Zoop.
Okay. I do believe, bar one mishap with a belt connection. Cable production is fully doubled up.
Great.
All good.
What is uber nice?
Follow this back down now.
Right, so automated wiring is going to take one set of stators and then two assemblers for those stators. So this is going to be interesting. Routing that. Let's see, how are we going to do this? I think we're going to put the stators here. Just because, why not? Yoink.
That's going to be 60. That's another 60. 120. Mark 2 from there.
Sure. There we go. And then we can block these here.
20.
R. I'm sure it's because of reasonable reasons. But it's very possible. Yoink. Dar. So this stator production. These four are for automated wiring. And then this one is going to be the versatile framework. And I'm going to have this one sit out in the open just to do things a little bit differently, because why not? And for that, I think I'm going to do this. 16. entirely sure what that clipping was about. 16. That one needs to go. This one needs to go. So I can't fit these in here. Get them up to where they need to be. Right there. Another one right here. There we go. So these of course need to be the lovely shade of red. Oink. And then here I'm gonna need a hole down. And then I need some ceiling. Which is turning the wrong way. This one, I think I'm going to try and see if I can cheat and put this here. Yes, I can. No, just one, please. Thank you. So then I can go fetch the, not here, because a catwalk is not a window or a wall. Should do the trick. Nice. Nice. Right. I probably have to remove that to be able to paint this guy.
Yeah, okay. Production rate achieved. So shutting factory down.
Sweet.
Hey, that was nice and easy.
That's the power of modular design.
Oh yes.
Zzzt. Zzzt.
That's what we
Oh, I was doing the
future-proof our build.
Yes, indeed. That was a bit too far. That was a bit too far as well. Sweet. Yep.
Alright, so have you got any projects for me over there at all?
Not at the moment.
Okay, in that case, I might.
Well, let me just do a quick inventory here. Versatile framework, automated wiring, modular engines, and adaptive control units. All of those are essentially built. I still need to build the rotor setup, and I also need to build 240 wire a minute, as well as all of the iron rods for all the screws. That's what I basically have left to do over here. So
do you have any locations set that you would like, say for instance the rotor factory over there to be?
Kind of. Let's see. I would like to see if I can. It's probably going to be somewhat tight, but I was thinking of trying to stuff the rotor factory back here behind the heavy modular. Maybe do it a little bit akin to how I set up the AI limiters. Whether it needs to be in a glass box or not, I'm not entirely sure yet, but I was thinking of using the backside of the factory for that kind of setup. Though now that I'm testing, I can see that I'm going to collide with the overhanging cliff terrain. So that might prove a little bit difficult to get squished in there. Yes, I am exactly going to collide with the cliff. Okay. I will definitely take suggestions back here.
Pop over and have a look what we've got to work with.
Yeah. Let's see, we need... that's 30, that's 60, that's 90, so that's what? 2, 4, 6... So that's 12 constructors, 13 constructors. I think we're going to need making iron rods. And we're also going to need to shoehorn 8 constructors in here somewhere that produce the wire. And then the 5 assemblers for doing the rotors. Though might actually it might actually be kind of interesting trying to see if we can do something a little more interesting with in terms of shape and such. Ideas are spawning. Ideas are spawning. Uh-oh. Watch out, people.
He's got ideas.
Ideas. Run away! Run away! Yeah, see, I'm kind of thinking the cliff is kind of set in over the building's footprint. Yeah. But what if we did kind of basically more or less a replica of what I did with the AI limiters back here, because they're technically speaking lifted up by one foundation back here, then put on those metal frames. Granted, we're gonna need 5 of them for the rotors, but if we do an extension like this, that could technically put us, say, 2 foundations further out, which should then generate enough clearance because we have to run the belts underneath the glass instead of above. So technically speaking, if we do a glass extension on the backside as well, mimicking the front AI assemblers, we should be in the clear, and then we could...
I'm going to say something very unpopular now.
Yeah?
I don't feel comfortable working in that like confined space. I would more than likely struggle at the moment.
It's all fine. It's all fine. I'm playing with this idea. I don't mind doing the glass cage for it. But what I was thinking was, if we do that glass extension, then that effectively leaves out, let's see, 5 foundations worth of space on the inside of the building.
Okay.
And seeing as we need 8 constructors doing wire, I was thinking we do kind of like a lead up to that glass cage with wire producing constructors on either side. Possibly raising those up a little bit. Maybe, I don't know, half a wall. Just to have them sit a little bit above, and then run the belts from the constructors down and meet somewhere in the middle maybe, and go into the floor. I think that might be cool. I just need to measure out exactly how much much space I'm going to need. So let's get these up again, because I kind of want to try and see if I can center align them with the rest of the setup here. Which then puts us at let's see, so that is technically speaking this spot. So here, which is one foundation off from there, or one wall space off from there, going here. That leaves just exactly 2 foundations back here, which might not be enough. Actually, you know what? Screw that. We're gonna line them up here. Because screw that. Yeah, we're gonna line them up here. Then leave them mostly open. Then open up into the glass cage on the other side. Yes, that's what we're doing. Right, so I'm gonna give you a couple of boxes to work with, basically. I know we hate boxes, but this should make it a little easier to work with it, basically. See, hefty ideas, and that then leaves us a nice open, technically speaking, space back here where we could put some of the screw producers. So yeah, if you want to do the wire setup,
yeah.
I've basically given you a 5x3 foundation box on either side of the pathway up to the glass. Okay. And each box takes, is it 4? I'm just double checking here. So standard wire, 15 ingots, 30 out. I need 240. 40 divided by 30 comes to exactly 8. So yes, that's 4 on each side. Kind of thinking I'll open up this side a bit. Then let's see if we can't put up an idea model, basically. So how about we do something like that. Wee bit of spacing between them. Here. There. Yeah, that works. That works. Like so. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it this way, and then we'll see if let's see, where would they be? They would actually be smack in the middle of that seam, which is actually not all that bad. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. So this will definitely do the trick. And then if we, yeah, there should be enough room here if we pull them forward a little bit. Yeah, raise them up by a meter. And then we'll put ramps on the front and plonk down mergers. basically roughly here. And then a merger in the middle here that splits into the 4 here. That should do it. Okay. That should do the trick. And then we'll do a glass cage back here. Then I'm gonna have to figure out a way to make it look supported, but that's a problem for a different day. Basically.
Your tractor is
missing its wheels.
No, the wheels are there, the steering wheel's there, the antenna is there, but the rest of it is not. It's missing its entire body.
That's kind of funny. Right, yeah, we're gonna do it that way. And I've got a couple of ideas for the rest of those. Actually, it might be an idea to stack up. Let's see, we can get 4. How many freaking iron rods do we need? Have a look quick. Let's see. What's 18 times 720? So we're gonna need 7. That's 180. So 180 divided by 5 comes to 12 constructors. Let's see if we can put, say, 4 here and 4 over here. That's 8. Then we just need to shoehorn 4 more in here, which we could probably do on the back side of these. So that should be the wire and the screws taken care of. Yeah, that'll work. That will definitely work. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit of a interesting project for sure. That way. Thank you. These can be, because this one doesn't take a whole lot either. Do yoink and yoink. Are you the wrong way? Supposed to be that way. Thank you. Thank you. You don't have to do these wires and screws if there's something else you would rather be doing. Repeat, please.
The only other thing that I've got to do is the refineries down at the oil stick yard.
Ah, right. Yeah.
Let me just come and... where are you, Derps?
Level 2.
Level 2.
Is up level 2 on the south end. Prezzies, yay! Lovely, thank you.
You're welcome.
I shall go inject those into the stream of others.
Those additional nobelisks are in your truck.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Truck. power.
Right.
Right. So remind me
Yeah.
what
So.
fit in. I like that.
So yeah. I've set this up as kind of a model.
Yeah.
This is roughly the placement. They are in a good spot here with good distancing. What I'm thinking is we raise these up by 1 meter, so plonk down a 1 meter foundation on top of the floor. And then, well, basically, once it's all built, we do these on the front. Grab that. Whoops. And then we put these on the front with the mergers and belts sitting at the very front of it, and then this wall becomes the typical fence instead. So in order to build it, you're probably going to have to start off with setup like this. Yeah.
So
Then we can twist and adjust all the other stuff afterwards.
I see. Output is what's there.
And then yes, output towards this shiny floor. This was what? Automated wiring. Organizzazione.
Am I still doing 4 over here?
Yes, 4 on either side. No, I can't remember if I used a 1 meter or the...
I'm spaced out.
Yes. Be the wiring. Technically speaking, this is the only thing being produced here, as the stators are supply products, so we won't do those. That right? Yes. That's about right. And zit. Wink. Wink. R. There we go. And I'm gonna have to figure out a way to funnel some items upstairs. Oh, actually, I already have that because we have the belt wall over by the hypertubes. So some of this is gonna have to go that way to get to where it needs to go. But that's all part of the effect of this place, I guess. There we go. Roll these up. Get the shinification. Very important. Not really, but it does make it look good, look better. to the stock white.
Mergers. Mergers.
And then this guy will be the versatile framework.
Does it matter which one is screw and which one is wire?
All 4 of them are, all 8 of them are wire.
Oh, they are all wire. Okay.
Yes.
Wire?
This was the versatile. Yes, nice spelling there, dude.
They're very viable.
Totally in dark mode today, I think. There. Okay, so all of this, of course, still needs power, which I'm gonna have to figure out. Get some lights. Like that. Just as a reminder to myself. Oops. Is see, this one is misplaced. Needs to be here, not there. Okay. Then that can go. This can go back. And I can get rid of that one. And then down power pole, so I know this is roughly where I need to install some power. And get rid of the ugly ceiling. Like it's so. And these actually should be red, but we'll get back to them. Get back. Over here, get some concrete on the floor and just get it painted. Actually, I need to put flooring in here too. I forgot. It's no good forgetting what is bad, okay? Better in a way. And there. That takes care of this. Then we can grab some production coloring here. Again, this is not really needed, it's just one of them. And I have to have the same finish everywhere. There we go. Much better. Of course, I have to avoid hitting the other machines because otherwise I'm gonna paint them this color, and they're not supposed to be that color. Set. Here. Done. Then it is over here. There we go. Done. Okay.
Where do you want the output going? Which side?
Let's see. I think we're gonna do this as the setup. Let me see. Mergo, and then we put them basically right there. That one here, and this one here. Actually, of course, need to be down on this level.
And they can't be. You won't be able to go up to the.
sure?
I think so. Oh no,
Nope.
you okay? Oh, because you're. Oh, you went one back than what I did. Okay.
Did I place this right? No, I didn't. He's off by 1.
Where are they?
I derped up. And then we put one in the middle with a conveyor floor hole, one off, like that. These will then be producing 120. Let's see.
Where are you putting the conveyor?
30,
Oh,
60.
at the back.
Yes, at the back. One space moved. So 30 from that one, 30 from that one. That leaves 60 here, 60 here. And on this guy, we're gonna have to be a little bit creative in terms of getting the belt down here. So to solve that issue, we're going to make use of a little pole trick here. So like that. This then gives this belt about the same slant as the others. And then we just kill off the pole. Job done. That puts it in place. And we'll do the same over here. Move over. Down. And oh, job done. And then
Mark II.
yes, it will be a Mark II. And now that that's done, can do this just to get it done. Then we grab the this guy and this guy and plonk that on here with a zoop, zoopity zoop zoop zoop, and convert that to La Concretizia. Like so. And
Just standard concrete, yeah?
yes.
Not the shiny one.
No. I only use the shiny one for basically the what's intended to be walkable.
Ah, okay. Did you do the upper? Or have you left that as fixed for the moment?
I've left it as fix it for the moment because I'm kind of thinking of trying to see if I can shoehorn 4 screw assemblers back here on the back side, so these go back to back against each other.
What, with one space in the middle?
Yeah, basically.
Can we do the other side? No. Okay, can't replicate that over here though, because of the cliff.
No. Yeah, the cliff is in the way, but what I'm thinking is I'm gonna see if basically I'm gonna do this as a temporary setup, and then put another one here, and that should then give me roughly the spacing I need to constructor on the back side of this thing, and roughly get it into position, because that would be roughly there. So if I then remove this conveyor lift and plonk it back, those two should be back to back perfectly. The positioning of this one is then gonna be off by a bit. Let's see. These actually go a bit over the edge. I think...
quick break for a minute whilst you figure that out. So I'll
Yeah.
be right back.
Okie dokie. Yeah. What about... let's see, that's gonna take 2, so that's gonna be a problem. There's not enough room here. Okay, we're gonna do these 4 on the backside here differently because there is just not enough room for them. But I think this looks a little bit odd with the machine sticking out over the slope. So I think I might want to the constructors back a little bit. See, that one is aligned there. Let's see, what if we put them here instead? Maybe even here. Let's see how this belt behaves. That looks a little better. We do have the space available here. So yeah, I think we're gonna do that. That doesn't look as weird. Yeah, we'll do that. We shall do that. Player is in the way. Of course he is. But nothing that cannot be fixed. So there. Dar. Meetings. Yeah, we'll do that. That should make these a little less bendy. Yeah, that looks better. And I think I want to do one more modification if I can. Probably can't. So let's test a theory here. There and there. Which leaves exactly 1 grid space. So yeah, we're gonna do that instead. That's the stuff that happens when you start designing things. Oops. Came up with a better idea. There. Or how about... can I possibly fit those on the end? Ooh, I might be... Yeah, we can do... Yes. We're gonna do that. We'll grab that and put these ugly mergers here instead. I should just be able to squeeze that into the wall there. Once these become concrete walls, oh, actually they don't, because down here they are metal ones, but we might just be on the inside of it. But I think we're going to do this instead, because that then aesthetically opens up for better viewing of the products coming down. I kind of want to try and see if I can prioritize that. Let's see, yoink, there. This is just to get the belt to do its thing. Get rid of that. Nope. That's better. And having those two clumps sit in the middle of it. Yeah, we'll do that. Designer says no, and then comes up with an entirely different idea. Yeah, the stuff that happens sometimes. Plonk. Let's mark one here, because these will never produce more than 30 a minute each, so that's 60. The last one needs to go in here once he makes it back. Let's get the foundation here. Can put this one in place. Not there. But we can put this one in place. There. That should be fine. Oh, hey there, Bob. Welcome to the madness. Design madness. Let's see. These will then be 4-meter ones. All of these will be, let's see, las concretas, like that. And that one needs to be a wall. There, that's better. Yeah, I think this works out a lot better, because then wire is a lot more visible from out here. Gets presented nicely, and because all of this runs at basically max capacity at all times, those belts will effectively always be filled. Nice and snug. That should be, yeah, that'll be it. These, on the other hand, are going to be these, I think. Like that. And then I'm probably going to put up the beam here eventually, but I need to get all the glass stuff connected up first. So that'll be for a later date. Although we can do this. Lock that in place. That should be most of it. Then all we need here is literally just setting up the conveyor holes for these, which is going to be about there. Oh, welcome back.
Thank you.
Go. So that needs to be dark. Yeah, I ended up changing the entire thing, as you can see.
Yes, I can see that.
But
It's all good.
I think it looks better this way. Because now it's got a more open, wide space presenting the products being produced here. And the constructors are no longer floating weirdly over the slope like they were before. There, and then grab this one, these on. Let's see if I can get at that one. does look a lot better. Let's see if we can put it in the fence instead.
I tried to go one lower, but it kind of clips.
I'm thinking we try and see if we can get it that. And let's see what happens here. Yeah, the mechanical arms will clip up through the catwalk every now and again, but yeah, it'll be okay.
You can then come up here and look down at what's going on, at least.
Yes. Okay, cool. This works. This works. Let me get this one on the right direction, like that. I'll put up the conveyor holes. Here, that would be dar. And dar. And dar. Honk. Oh, can you replicate on the other side?
I will be able to, yes, once my hands are free. I'm currently inhaling some pasta bolognese.
Some noms. Yes, I can hear. I hope you enjoy.
Thank you.
There. Nope, that's not the dot. Dot is not the thing you're looking for. Okay. There. Yeah, just have a look at that. That looks awesome. That looks freaking awesome. Right. Next little bit is I would like to buy one squash, please. Apart from the fact that I actually mean a light. So what if we put a light here? No, actually, I think we're going to align it to the machines this time. And plonk it, let's see, plonk it here. Then plonk another one over here. Right there. Yeah, that should do the trick. Bathe this nice and snug in a whole lot of light once the power is hooked up, of course. Actually, we're gonna run into issues with the cliff, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, we are. Eesh. Yeah, we'll have to do the belting a little bit differently on this one, on the backside. Because we're going to have to run it underneath the ceiling and out to the side and then up because of the cliff. But I'll work that out. The ooh shiny is important.
Mm-hmm.
Yoink, 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 and yoink. There we go. Nice. Very, very nice. Sweet.
Right.
Because back here, that is then going to leave us, technically speaking, it should be sufficient space for stacking up a couple of constructors here, so 4 of them here, leaving this open for access. And then I'll see if I can squeeze in another 4 here, but stacked on the other axis instead. So they're hugging that wall. That should be doable. I definitely need to put up a beam here. That, and I want one here as well. That. Both of these signature red. Like. And then I actually do have a couple of white ones I can abuse here. Let's get those up. And I'll install windows here. No, it's not the operating system.
Only until it inevitably goes.
Yeah. There. Right. And the cool thing is, we should then be able to replicate the constructor stack over here for the remaining iron rods. That is off by, let's see, 1. Yes, it is. So that means I have the beam here. Let's see if we can grab that guy. Yep, that worked perfectly. So 16. 16 here. And we have a couple of whites here that perfectly replicate the other side. And then I can do these right here. And I just need to replicate that on the other side over here for consistency. Do the beams. Do the beam dance. I mean beam dance. I mean something. Sneaks team. And sneaks team. Yeah, no, I don't want 25 meters. I want 16. Thank you. Sneaks team here. That. This guy. And this guy. And some more windows. Because Linux was sold out.
Okay. Where have we got this now?
Perfecto, perfecto. This one needs to be 1 meter further. Dot. Like. There we go. Whole bunch of wire coming down here, being split off, and then a big open glass cage back here. It's gonna be freaking awesome. And completely impossible to navigate, because where can I find this little thingy and that little thingy, and I don't know, somewhere. The thing you're looking for is somewhere on level 2. Go find it. Have fun. See ya. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Let's see if I can maybe coax this in. Okay, 15's gonna have to do that, I suppose. because of that stupid cliff. Okay. Why you not tell me the ceiling is not done? There. Keep. I do actually want this guy here to there. And he also needs to be sitting out on that corner. I don't remember if I put him. I didn't. So I'm gonna have to go set those up as well. But that should not be a huge issue. So out here you have the advantage of this being out in the open. So much easier to put these in place. And go and replicate that on basically the other sides. And I'm thinking some of this, possibly these corners, will become basically belt towers, so I can get stuff moving up and down where it needs to go. And then possibly we can use some of these for maybe, I don't know, statues or whatever. Right. This part of the aesthetic finish. Which means I need to go replicate these on all the other sides as well. Yoink. Yeah. Derialis. Oops.
To it again, folks.
Yeah, there's the dragon.
The dragon.
Yeah, you only in here popped in for a second because I had to give everybody their thumbs up, man.
You are a star. Thank
you
you
doing?
so much.
You're welcome. Not bad. I'm actually pillaging on that other game.
Go forth and kick off, dear
Say,
brother. Go
guys.
forth and kick off.
I had to come in because I saw you was on earlier and I forgot because I was pillaging, helping a friend in the other game. But I
Oh yeah.
time to get in here and get you guys too. Wait a minute. Why can't I find you? Wait a minute.
There we go.
Hold on, let's
Yeah, things have kind of grown a little bit out of this world.
see. I saw that.
Oh, we
Nice thing
all
about having
okay.
3 screens, you can watch it. Why can't I find?
Plonk. Plonk. Now I need to go check.
What's your YouTube?
My one.
Yes.
Should be H2IK.
Okay. Just trying to see why I can't seem to find it here.
If you can't see, it should be posted in the Discord, up in YouTube feed.
Looking. Give me a second here.
Yeah, and if you've found mine,
already
expand
found
the.
Oh,
If
that's
you
it.
expand
Yeah,
the description on the stream, there's a link to both Nix's and Lee's YouTube channels.
yeah. Okay, there they are. Okay, I found it. There we go.
Oh.
And there's his. There you go. There's your thumbs up too.
Thank you, sir. You're
Thank
a
you
star.
so much, sir.
Yeah, you guys are welcome. Now back to what's
is-
a human.
It's greatly appreciated.
Yeah,
I
I
hope
know.
you know that.
I try to get it every time I come on, and I usually seem to be the only one that gets it first, so I don't mind that. I get
That's
the first
bragging
one.
rights, that is.
That's bragging rights,
Bragging
yes.
rights, brother, and I'm good at bragging. Alright, gentlemen, I gotta get back in the other channel and scream it at me now.
Alrighty. You have a good one, Dragon. Thank you so much for stopping by.
You're welcome. And take care, folks. Have fun. Be safe.
Always.
Adios, amigos.
And out he went. Bye, Dragon. Love ya. Yeah, he's an absolute star.
Yes.
Definitely.
He's what we in the UK we would call a diamond geezer.
Oh heck yeah.
Diamond geezer.
Somebody left the roof open. I think it might be me. I'm the guilty. There. Actually these I want beams on. Oh,
Am I right in saying it's the copper one that you're painting? These as?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
The
Right,
copper finish.
I'm going to need to half inch you down here, dear brother.
I shall be there momentarily.
Be there or be square.
Be there or be square. Indeed. Get these in place. That one. And these ones that I had to delete. Yes, where you need me.
Over. No.
This is looking amazing.
I'm just going to finish off the little downing slopes. But obviously, like you know, we've got the issue.
Give me just 1 sec before you place it, please. You just get these converted over. Quick. There. All good.
Oh, the bottom floors.
Yeah. It'll help me figure out what I'm looking at when I'm down on the sub-level.
Gotcha.
Because I can tell the difference between the shiny concrete and the regular concrete from down there. Which just helps me, you know, oh, that's that production line.
Yeah, that distinguishes for you. Right,
Yeah.
So obviously you need to do something funky with the belt feeds for these two.
Yes. I shall have to do some very funky schnoit with these. That's gonna be very funky.
And I mean, I've placed roof above, unless you can get above and somehow. Well, no, you can't. It's massive.
The cliff is in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cliff is
I didn't realise
basically in the
it
way.
overhung that much.
No, me either. Had I known that, had I realized that earlier, I wouldn't have gone this far up with it. But you know, it is what it is.
Indeed.
So
Do I
how
have
about we?
Colour swatch currently on here. No,
Yes.
I've still got the purple colour swatch. I don't
Yeah,
have your red
but
colour.
is the purple you have there, is that one of the presets?
This was the purple we were using for Schmega.
Okay. That one is up as a preset already.
I believe it
So
was...
you can grab the junk red. That's the one I'm using here.
Okay. Was it this one, purple pastel?
Yes.
Nope, it was that one. Art Deco purple. But
Okay.
Junk red
one of
is what you're using, yes?
Yes, that's the one here.
And is it default matte or shiny?
Guys asking questions, I have got no clue how to answer. Default.
What's your secondary colour? Is it black?
Black.
Black. Black.
Blackety buck.
Okay, now
yes.
I can, which you've already done, so no, I can't.
Sorry. Play that funky belt. Shoot. How am I gonna do this? This is actually quite the mind bender, but how about I do this instead? if I do, I do maybe that, then that. I do.
I was going to say you could pretend, depending on the belt speed, you could have stuck with 2, merged 2 of the product lines in, and then AI split them out at the bottom.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of interested in seeing if I can't run these a bit above each other underneath the here. Because I should be able to cheat one of them over. So if I grab that one and move it over here, then sideways that one, run it up above the other one underneath the conveyor, catwalk, and then split them out over back here. Alternatively, we would have to raise the catwalk a bit. Don't really want to do that, but basically run that there. And then this guy needs to be oddly shaped, which this thing just does not want. No. Dang it. In that case, we're gonna turn to you.
I was going to say turn it on its side.
Zzzt. Oink. Then do maybe. Yeah, that's gonna be funky clipping. We don't want that.
I'm making alterations.
Of course. It's straight. This guy can be straight. I don't think you're going to be able to fit it in there.
Might not be able to now. I'm just looking at that. Do it that way.
Yeah, but it doesn't look as good.
No.
I think if we do this, let's see, can I actually get that up here? Because it would actually be nice if I could somehow cheat that one to stay up there. Oh, actually I can, come to think of it, because I do have the option to essentially
There. Not exactly a neat belt, but you might be able to lower that other lift, conveyor lift down a bit more.
yeah. This is not enough, I think. And now I can't move it.
Excuse me.
Because I believe this, yeah, I actually need to move this, that one. 1 meter, thank you, and then let me move this thing. If I put it here instead, and go up, I think that's what I need to do. Because then I can do this little trick. This guy, and that then gets me the level. That's the middle, 1, 2. And this will give me the shape belt that I want and need. Maybe not quite.
Just one more.
Yeah. just to connect up the belts. Then we can get rid of all this. Yoink. Yoink.
I'm going to lay this
This
on one
way.
meter then, if you're sticking with that.
Yeah. I think we'll use this.
There we go.
And that solves the cliff overhang issue thingamajiggy, and it still presents the conveyor lifts. Actually be kind of nice if they could have been turned, but yeah, no. It's fine. Sometimes you just have to do things a little bit differently, because the world gets in the way. It gets the job done, it doesn't look all that bad. Yep, we're buying that one. And this place looks great. This place looks freaking amazing. Or at least it will once it's fully completed. You can go away.
Ooh, that's just worked out perfectly.
Hey, it didn't go upside down for once. The coffee stain, we need a refund. Something actually worked.
Yeah, like what the?
What the heck is going on? Let's get rid of that and get another 1 meter up here. Yoink. And this one was also right side up. There's definitely something wrong here. We need a fix. Usually the freaking signs always go upside down when you plonk them on a wall.
Yeah.
At once it's actually behaving.
How does that look for power?
Give me... yeah, actually, I think we need to place the power lines before we put the lights up. I think we can do that.
Again, on the right-hand side of this, you won't be able to place the place them in any neat fashion.
Yeah, I know.
Hence why I've utilised the light connection to run power down.
You can't do that.
No?
Nope, you can't do that because all of the lights go on main grid. They don't go on factory grid.
Right.
They have to run separately. I think for these we're going to have to do something akin to... yeah, actually, on these two over here, we're going to have to use poles. I'm not fond of it, but there's not a whole lot of choice. So let's get a pole down here. And it is, yes. He's above or over there.
This one.
Because then
potentially you could just squeeze it just so it's off.
my thinking was that I would put a plug right here. And then run the power to the pole from that plug. And then these back here, that one is perfect. But again, because of the cliff, there's a little bit of an issue. So I'm thinking I'm gonna put the plug here. Another one there. And have this run alongside the cliff on the back wall. Because then it kind of follows the contours of the cliff.
Yep.
Yeah, that doesn't look half bad. How about put another one? Yes, I can. I could actually put one right there. Let's do that. There we go. That's not half bad. We can live with that. We can definitely live with that. Right. So last bit of problematic issue is feeding power into these stalls, which is actually quite a bit of a problem. Though I think I'm going to cheat because I'm going to have to put some kind of roof over this. So I'm gonna run the connection up through the foundation on one of the plugs straight above, because I don't have any cabling out in this hallway here that I can tap into, and I don't really want to do a complete circumvention of cables running in around the entire building. So I'm just gonna kind of cheat and pull it through the foundation like I've done with the lights in here. That way I only have ugly cables everywhere up on the surface level, which does make it look a lot nicer. Let's get this guy. Oink. Oink.
There's roughly your middle connector for the lights.
No need. I'm pulling them up through the foundation. I've done that everywhere else.
Oh, are you going to pull in each one up through each light?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I thought you wanted
It's how
one
I've done them.
going through the middle.
It's how I've done them on level 1.
Okay.
So I might as well replicate that, because then there's nothing, there's no cable visible down here that feeds the lights anywhere. It's the same thing in here.
Yeah.
These feed right through the walls and run on the inside. Same for the ones over by the hypertube.
Gotcha. I'm going to leave this in your capable hands, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for the assist.
No worries, you're welcome.
Holy smokes, I might actually end up maybe finishing most of the production lines in this place today. Wow. I don't know what to say. That's so freaking weird. This place still... I mean, I know that I've built it.
You know what we need to put up here somewhere?
What?
On pillars like this, we need some directional signs that will tell us, like, go this way for hypertube, go that way for something else.
Ah, yes.
No,
yeah, we kind of...
Not right now. We've got far more important things to be considering, but at some point I think that would be beneficial.
Yes. Totally agree. Flump. And out he went. Oops, these are the wrong foundations.
Did you say you were finished with my truck?
It should be empty.
Yes. It is.
In that case,
if
yes.
you wanted to use it for any more test runs.
No thanks. I have my. I think I still have my own truck over here somewhere. No, I've deconstructed it, but I do have all of the materials for it, so I can set up a fresh one.
Go back to my line scratch. Headache project.
Yeah, it's a brain teaser for sure. Okay.
So just if you don't mind, just to explain what we're just about to walk into here on my screen. We have a rubber, plastic setup, and fuel, etc. Current generators that mix so kindly put together several streams back for us. However, there are flow issues with a lot of it because it's all stacked vertically. So I am now trying to rework it. I'm in the planning phase at the moment, but I'm trying to rework it so it's pretty much all on one level, all grounded. So that's the current setup. Stacked vertically. What you see to the left is the planning to get all of that up. Well, on the same level. Yeah, headache reducing.
And what Lee is talking about. What Lee's talking about is that setup over there in the distance. I can't quite see his planning area, but I do see the stacked oil factory thingamajiggy. But yeah.
Yeah, I have a bean to get rid of. Shoot. Yeah.
Very top of this insane place. Now that I have a nice decent floor up here I can work with. I have a lot of building and whatnot to do up here, and I also need to figure out a whole slew of power blark stuff up here. So that's gonna be fun or something. I think I might actually do kind of a ideas. Ideas are dangerous. Let's get this closed up. Yoink. Because then at least I don't have to contend with that anymore. These are the copper thingamajiggies. The other ones are over there. Let's go have a look at them quick. Right here. One of them is actually sitting smack in the cliff, so I can't get to it. Ah!
What's that? One of the
Yeah, the last
that's annoying.
conveyor lift is sitting smack in the middle of the cliff, so I'm gonna have to come up with something different. But there are possible solutions. So probably not the worst, though. Do need a quick nature break. So after that, we will continue and see if we can work out some of these issues. Be right back. we're back.
Welcome back.
Thank you, sir. So what do I need to do? I need to do the glass cage with the 5 assemblers and all of the iron rod stacks. So, I think I will tackle the iron rods first. And I actually think that I'm going to extend roof up a bit here. But I'll worry about that in a bit. For now, these actually need to be these guys. Otherwise, I won't have much to measure. So my thinking was do something akin to this, maybe. And the next one we stack up right there. That leaves a little bit of space in between them. Not much, but it should be sufficient that I can then basically, let's see, run the belt out here. And maybe, just maybe, be able to put conveyor lift about here. So if I smack, let's see, that's the center one there and one there. Can I then get this to behave? That is the big question, good sir. No, I cannot. That is actually a little bit annoying. But if I then move them a bit further apart, I should be able to, so instead of doing it here, we're gonna do it there. That one. That one's gonna have to be here. This should then now be sufficient to get that to go in there. Yes. I should then have the same kind of clearance on the other side for the upper platform. To basically do the same, so the bottom ones are going to come down the middle and the upper ones are going to come down the sides. That should be doable. So in order to achieve that, we're going to do this for the moment. These are just going to be basically support scaffolding while I build this up. And I'm going to need to do the same thing on the other side here, except for the entirety of this. Because I'm going to need to bring a couple of constructors up here as well. So let's see. And now I can't remember where I put the other one, right on the line. And yes, this is going to complain that it's clipping. That is because this assembler constructor is hitting the light of the one below. Like that. And then let's see if we can get the other part of it here. So on the inside. Oh, that should be here. And that should then be here. So see if I hit this right. These should connect up perfectly. Which they do.
10,
Sweet.
10, 20. These are all
And then
plastic.
here we are going to do pretty much the same thing, except these are going to be on a downward setup instead. And I might, just because I'm going to need a little bit of extra room to build the rebar or I-beam support for the upper ones. I might just see about putting the floor hole here. That way the conveyor lift will sit just above and on the outside of the I-beam. There, and then here, down here, I can easily put them here. Possibly, they're probably gonna have to sit here, I think. Let's give it a try, see what happens. This one needs to be that way. And that connects up perfectly. So, whoops, we just need to move that one and this one. There. And there. Perfect. Perfeczione, perfeczione. Right. So here I also need to figure out some method of powering these things, though I think I might move this up by, I don't know, maybe 2 meters, so half a wall, and then plonk a little bit of raised roof on this. I have 4 foundations here, so should be able to do something. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And then solve that from above. For now, I'm gonna leave these. They will have to be moved, but that'll be for a future me to deal with. And now I'm going to see about grabbing this guy and putting him right about here, because that then lets me go to right about there. Then it looks like it's resting on that I-beam instead. Yeah, maybe I should. No, that one is the better position. And then I might be able to put it here, because otherwise it's going to sit right in the conveyor lift. I guess that's okay. There.
Okay.
It's a bit tedious, but it does produce a... Actually, how about I do this instead? Potential. Yeah. Or do I want it that way? I want it this way. Lock that there. There we go. Nice. So now they are literally stacked on I-beams. It kind of gives a cool effect. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. So next up I need to figure out some power connections for these. So there and there. That way those two get power connected, and then I can pull them to the back wall, and I'm probably gonna run them up. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. That kind of depends on how I end up doing the top. Right, so let's see if we can get another couple of constructors over here, because then these will have to be a bit pushed out a bit from the wall. Get that over here so we can do, whoops. That's the wrong thing. There we go. That's better. And I think I'm gonna get rid of this. This is where I wanna open it up, raise it up a little bit, then see if I can redesign the roof. So let's see, these can run, let's see, we're gonna put them here, I think. It keeps them a bit out from the wall. Should be fine. This one is just gonna sit on the edge, but I think it'll be fine. And here we are going to do the furrowing, because I think it's gonna have to be here. Actually, we need to go test that downstairs. That and that, and one of these turning that way, and this guy the other way, like so. Then we're gonna have to see if we can get this to do what we want it to do. And that looks like a big, ugly nope. Dang it. That's a bit annoying. But if I move this back by 1, that's gonna put it right in the wall. Which I'm not too crazy about, but that will give it the space it needs. Let's go have a look at the other side. Just to make sure that it doesn't spill through, and it doesn't. Alternatively, I move them out 1 more from the wall, which I guess I could. Yeah, let's do that. Because then there's less obstacle to fight. Put them here instead. I won't have to put those all the way up against the wall. This should be fine here. And another one there. Of course, these need to go all the way up, but for now I'm just gonna put them here because I kind of need the holes as measuring points up here. So that one needs to be moved out by 1, which is right there. And this one needs to be right there. There we go. And with a little luck, whoops, that was not where it needed to be. I should then hopefully be able to do this and have them line up perfectly here. There we go. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. Get rid of that. Get rid of all this. That one. Oop. Then these 2. And grab an I-beam. Then we're gonna have to see about where to put them. So it's either gonna be there or there. I think we're gonna use these. So hard to tell. Actually, that kind of makes it float. Yeah, don't want that. Oh, I suppose we're gonna do this instead. And pull it here. And here. Oh yeah, that'll work. That'll work, definitely. Okay, so that's, let's see. Now, have I got those numbers correct? Let's do a quick math check. So the math is, in here I have 2 stacked setups of 9 constructors doing screws. Now each of these takes 10 iron rods, so each level on each stack is 30. And the iron rod production is 15. So each of these is literally 2 constructors. So 2, 4, 6, 2 of those, that's 12. And over here, we now have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So these are good. And we just need to replicate this stack of constructors over on this side, and we're good to go. Nice. And the insanity continues. Oh, this place is freaking... Oh, yeah, I don't even have words for it. I've never done anything as insane as this, but I'm loving it. Yeah. There, and I think it's here. I need to check to be absolutely certain that I've put these in the right spot. Yes, up against the midline there. That then puts the conveyor holes on the outside, so that's in place, that's in place. Nice. Get rid of this. And I actually have to kind of replicate this. Ooh. Right, I don't have that over there, so here we're just going to do this instead. And I'm gonna have to figure out a way to deal with the roof and ceiling later. Again, one of those future me problems. Nope. I wanted you here. Thank you. Let's get that. Can run a block there. And then see if we can get these constructors down. Their intended positions. There. That's it. Take this out. Yeah, let's just get rid of all of it. There. And do the I-beams. Is that how I did them? I think it was. Yes. But this is exactly how I did them. Cool. Moving on. There. And I need these. Did I put them all the way in the corner? No, one off. Okay. So, here. And here. And then these two have to be right there. Otherwise they won't be conveyor belting. Like so, like so. Then these can go up there. That should be right about there. And right about there. Yoink. Yoink. Nice. Did I do the middle ones? The bottom ones in the middle? Yes, I did. Okay. And unfortunately now, future me has a problem because future me needs to solve this. So let's see if we can figure that out somehow. Oh, how about I do? Yeah, let's try that. Probably gonna look weird, but we'll see. I actually do have this slant right here. wonder if I can make that work with this. No, I can't. Not if I want to move this up by a couple. Oh. Yeah, let's see, how big is a conveyor lift head? 2 meters? I think so. Oh, I probably can't do that with this setup, so that basically means I would have to do something akin to this. With these. I really want to do this. Then I can do an addition there. Actually, I want to do skylights here. Can I do that? Do I have any? I have not. Okay. Off I go to restock then. So I'm gonna need some of these things that I've spent a ton of. Get some more of this, get some more of that. What else am I missing? That looks a little better. Yeah, it's this roof 4 minutes. Yes, yes, and thank you. Oh, actually I can't do that because I've got belts running up here. And I've got nowhere to put them. That is a little bit annoying. Okay, so what then, comrade captain? Let's see. I can actually do a little bit of skylighting here because I don't have anything on that side. So how about we do, let's see, that's 1 meter. Yeah, so if we do this about there, and then potentially expand that to a 4 meter. That should leave us enough for a conveyor hole here. Then we can do a solid roof on this side, over to this place. Do some walling because I should be able to squeeze in the belting here. If I do it right. Yeah, we shall try that. We shall try that. One of them. Way to go doing impossible setups here. So that would have to be the metal. Like that. Like that. And these would have to be red. Like that. This is frickin' tough designing. Let's see, that would be, what, 4 meter? Yes. No, actually, you know what? I think we're gonna do this instead. Give me that and this. Then a standard wall like that. And then we'll do these like that. Yeah, that's a little better. We'll do these on the inside here. Because this is all going to be basically just a crawl space for belts. Do this because that will then yield itself to be up for playing Skylight. Get rid of these. These and possibly do that because that's on the inside of the building, though here I probably have to do that and this to get them to match up with the outside. Like that, which technically then means I need to replicate that here, so let's do that. Nope. There. This down here then needs to be concrete. Concretia. Like so. And then we will do this as a skylight. Like that. That'll certainly make it look different. I want to put it this way. There, we'll put it this way. And then here we are going to grab these, put them up like that, get them colored, and then I'm gonna put in the wall ramps here and here. and do this guy like that, and transform these into the steel ones like that. There we go. Then I can put, I can see about putting, oh, actually I can run a regular steel wall like that. Yeah, that'll work. Sorry?
I said I think it's time for coffee.
Ah, yes. Coffee is important.
Indeed. Having a flask on the
Coffee
go
is
for the win.
right. I'm gonna have to go flying for a bit.
You're going what?
I'm gonna have to go flying for a bit. I need to see what I've just built and see what it looks like.
Well, I've got my small footprint for this setup all on one level.
Nice.
It is a 27 by 22 grid.
Holy smokes. I think I need to go see that.
I've got it up right now.
That's kind of insane. Oh, actually, before I do that, it's small. It's
yeah,
small. The small size.
Obviously, because I've not deconstructed what Nick's put up currently, it is off to one side of that at the moment.
Yeah.
So if I work out what his footprint is here, then I can obtain some of that stuff. Oh, okay. So 21. This is 21 in length. South north.
21.
Yeah, his box is 21 running south north.
Yeah.
So what I could do is I could realign this to go underneath. The two platforms that I've got will run currently underneath his.
Yeah.
I'd have to reposition the water pumps. Well, I'd have to tear all this stuff down anyway to begin with.
Yeah.
But yeah, it won't stick out as far south as what it currently does by 21. So let me just cut it back by 21.
You may want to check your inventory because I think you've got this destructor crates here somewhere.
Have I?
There is one.
I've got one.
Beep beep. Derp arrived. Wow, this is... Holy smokes, this is big.
Right, okay,
Just a small little setup.
so in actual fact, if you come over to where I'm at,
Just want to see this from above quick. Wow.
so that's what it will be. That's how big it will be, but it's going to be shifted majorly to the north.
Ah, yeah.
So the little cutout that I've just done here.
Yeah.
Anything south of this cutout will not be there.
Yeah. But that puts all of it on the same level.
That puts the entire production all on the same level.
Yeah. That's not including the power generators.
That is including the power generators, actually.
Okay.
Everything on the same level.
Yeah.
The only thing I will have to do is so this first floor will be the production level.
Yeah.
So pipes and everything will run underneath as as our normal procedure goes. So the only bit of pumping that will have to be done is one single layer of pumps, just to get it above onto this floor, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Nice.
what I will probably try and do is I will probably try and nudge this a couple of grids, maybe 2 grids north, even more. So basically,
it's just to clear this.
Yeah, exactly. This would
Yeah, I mean,
this or this one will be the outer edge.
Yeah.
In that case.
I mean, if the terrain allows for it, definitely go for it. Question: would it be an idea to try and maybe see about putting the fuel generators in a separate separate section?
They are in a separate section.
Okay.
Basically, what I had was way up here at the start. You had 6 rubber being produced from crude oil, and then you went down, and then you had the next tier, heavy oil and polymer resin, 9 refineries, so a row of 4 and a row of 5. The 6 over here would be 2 rows of 3, back to back. You know how I did it at the copper, the copper sheet one.
Yep.
Yeah, same layout as that.
Okay.
So those then run down here, and then the next one this side would have been the 20 plastic. So again, a 10 and 10 setup. And then a bit further down, still on this side, would have then been 5 fuel. And then lastly, and there's gaps in between all of these as well, so you can distinguish each section. And then lastly, down this end is the back-to-back 10 power generators. So the fuel is right next to the power generators. The crude oil stuff is right next to the stuff that requires crude oil. The polymer resin is a hand's throw away from the plastic which requires it, etc.
Yeah.
You know, everything in their own appropriate little section with gaps in between, but as close to where the demand and supply needs to go.
Okay.
Or supply to demand needs to go.
Next question.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
In that setup, you technically speaking have the plastic and the rubber furthest away from the truck station.
Yes, I could swap it around so the plastic and the rubber are closer this side, and it all goes back the other way, and the power generation is way down the west end. That's not an issue.
Yeah, I mean, the important part of this place is not the power; it's the rubber and plastic.
Yeah.
Yes. The power generation is essentially just a bonus. Though I'm kind of thinking we may want to consider at some point, and this might be an idea to maybe take into consideration while building. have the option to maybe turn off or disconnect one of the fuel generators in favor of a packager doing packaged fuel.
Okay, no problems. Yeah, we can do that. Maybe just so it's equal, maybe cut 2 generators.
Yeah, if that fits better, with the amounts and ratios, yeah, definitely.
I can, yeah, I'll check the ratios and see what's what, and yeah, because then we can start, packaging the fuel and doing all.
That's exactly what I'm thinking, because then we could then, technically speaking, turn the current compacted coal delivery station over at the electronics foundry, flip that over to become a supply station instead, with of course priority to all of the truck stations there.
Oh, you just reminded me, actually. Thank you. The alternative at the moment, we're using the residual fuel recipe, which takes heavy oil and turns it into fuel, right?
Yes.
What I was going to try and get us to do, potentially, but we need compacted coal down here, is to, rather than doing fuel, do turbo fuel.
Yeah.
If I'd have to.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So 60
well.
minutes on that. It takes less heavy oil residue, but you need the compacted coal, 30 a minute in.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for one setup.
That's for one setup, yeah.
Yeah, how many would you like to do?
Well, we had 5 fuel, so I was going to see if we could do 5 turbo fuel, if we've got the numbers. If not, then we might be able to do maybe 2 turbo fuel, the rest fuel.
I'm gonna need a minute to check a couple of things.
No problem. The good
not
news
entirely
is,
sure whether, and yes, you absolutely definitely agree.
can you see my stream on Discord?
Yes.
Right. These 2 are coal nodes, and around, I think that's a sulfur node. So we could belt the sulfur to here.
Yeah, but what purity are they?
Yes.
Yes, that's kind of what I was thinking.
I would have to go and check.
Yeah, let me go check what I can squeeze out of our existing setup, because if we could grab the existing setup and effectively just redirect all the compacted coal here instead, and make better use of it.
Yeah, do we know if the trucks, tractors, etc., can run on packaged turbo fuel?
I believe so, but let me check that quick just to be absolutely certain. I believe they can.
You can imagine it, us get the turbo fuel up and running, get the packager up and running, get it all done, and then go to grab a load of it, and like the vehicles just are not moving. Why? Oh no, they can't be fueled by it.
Let me see what this thing says. Why can I never find that page? Fuel consumption table. There it is. I found it. So turbos el fuelasa, they cannot run on turbo fuel. None of them.
Frustrating. So it would have to be
packaged fuel. Yes.
That's a shame.
The regular packaged fuel, yes, but not on turbo. See. Let me check quick if there's a benefit to doing that. There should be.
To answer your question earlier, the sulfur node is a normal, and then we have a pure and an impure coal node.
Oh, okay.
So probably what I would do
there's,
is tap tap both the coal nodes and what's impure?
the tractor goes from 8. Actually, hang on. I'm looking at the wrong number.
200%.
On the tractor we gain about 2 seconds, and on the truck we gain again about 2 seconds.
What's that with just regular package fuel?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, if going back to this coal node over here, not that we probably need it now, but if we were to mine a Mark II at 200%, it would basically convert it to a pure node running a miner Mark II. So
yeah.
they'd both be running 120 out.
Yeah.
And then the sulfur normal node, again at 200%, would be a 240. If we needed
Yeah,
to
that's significantly more than what we're doing right now.
Yeah.
If memory serves, we're doing. If memory serves, we're doing 50 compacted coal a minute at the moment.
Yeah, because we've got an impure sulfur node, right?
Yes. And I think I've already put a miner Mark II on that.
Yeah, we should upgrade that to what, 30 a minute out?
No, 60.
Oh, sorry, yeah, 60, about 100. If we were to overclock it to 200, it would get it to a 120.
Yes. So technically speaking, we could, with our existing setup, we could probably push it to about 100 out a minute. Let me just go up and check, just to be absolutely certain that I'm not misremembering things. Yeah, I think I put a Mark II up there to get the sulfur node somewhat up to spec. Nope. Uh, 25. 25 is 50. Oh, that's why. I actually have to upgrade that belt. Oh. Interesting. Okay, cool. Good to know. Right. I may have to pull a bit on our reinforced iron plates.
No problems.
Yeah, I've got a minor Mark II on this, doing 60. So yes, we can overclock this guy and get it to 120.
Packaged turbo fuel can power the tractor, the truck, and the Explorer.
Hey, what?
Packaged turbo fuel can power the tractor, the truck, and the Explorer.
That's kind of interesting because the wiki says no.
That's what I'm looking at right now.
Which
normal turbo fuel, no, but packaged turbo fuel, yes.
Oh yeah, sorry, that was my bad.
No
I was
worries.
looking at. Yeah, my bad.
By the looks of it, obviously disregarding the higher tier fuels, it is basically the best fuel that we can get for our current tier.
Yeah.
And it can power the jetpack as well.
Yes.
Although not as good as liquid biofuel.
No.
Interesting.
Right, so we can. Let me just go check on the coal node quick. That's with the current setup, it could be doubled up, which would then push. Let's see, that would be 100 compacted coal a minute.
Okay.
We would get out of that.
So that would mean I could do 3 turbo fuel producers, which would give us 90.
And I only have a Mark 1 miner on the coal node, so that's a normal node. But yeah, I can push the compacted coal production up to 100 a minute.
Okay.
And let me just double check on the recipes because I might be able to do a little more. That kind of depends on how much we want to keep the black powder. These go 25 in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do 4 of these. That's it. I can't get it any higher than 120, so that's 4. So that's 100 compacted coal a minute.
That's fine. I can then.
That's all I can do from here. That would then leave me 20 for black powder with 5 in surplus.
Hold on. Let me jump in my buggy.
taking an alternate route back.
You?
Yeah. I'm riding the compacted coal black powder belt.
Fair one.
So I can upgrade it.
I'm just going to go through the doggo cave a minute and see if I can't find a way to basically pop the coal belts through this. If I can, then it cuts down a lot of what getting those coal belts out here would take. And then you don't have to touch your production line up there.
Yeah, I don't mind upgrading it. It's not a huge issue. Not at all. This is such a simple setup. It's literally just adding a couple more assemblers, that's it. Do the overclocking on the sulfur node and upgrade the miner on the coal node, and it's a bit of belt upgrading, job done. Bigger issue is actually redirecting all of this junk to essentially new locations, but I mean, we have so much excellent space at base to do these kind of things, so I don't really see that as a major issue either. Should be relatively straightforward. I mean, if we can get an upgrade to our fuel by doing this, then heck yeah, I'm all for it.
No, I was on it. must be that way. Yeah, okay.
Seems I already made this up at Mark 2. Or if it's Mark 2 all the way down to storage, then it might actually be. That will be this guy. Yep. Okay. Ah, it's the injection of the SAM stuff. Yes, okay. Alright, it looks to be Mark 2 the rest of the way. So we should now be getting compacted coal and black powder and reanimated SAM a little quicker. And no longer be backing up the 3 assemblers up there. For some reason I just put Mark 1 belts up there and they should have been Mark 2.
Ah.
Must have been a good solid brain derp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, by the sound of it. Right, so here are the 2 coal nodes. One there, one there.
Yeah.
And the sulfur is sort of like over that way a bit.
Okay.
So what we could do is we could belt these up to this cliff face, and then it's a bit of a squeeze. We can either go down.
Put your flashlight on. Thank you.
We can either go down, which would take us into a very familiar location.
Yep.
And then literally come to here, snake around.
It's gonna be belt nightmare.
Yeah, it's not going to be fun, that's for sure. And then once you're here, you're basically home free.
Yeah.
And it's just them running it across to where the production's going to be, so you could just zip straight across.
Yeah, I mean, if we're if we're doing that for the purpose of getting compacted coal, we might as well put the production up there and then just run whatever output belt we need to run.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Run the yeah, I didn't mean run the coal and the sulfur all the way down here.
Yeah.
No, you literally you'd set the production up in that area around the coal nodes.
Yeah.
And then run the compacted coal is what I meant to say.
So let's see.
You go literally up, over, and then down.
So 240. That means we can do 200 compacted coal a minute.
What was it again? Hang on a minute. They were.
Yes.
Does help if I'm looking at the right bit of map. We have a pure node and an impure node.
Of what?
Coal.
Okay, yeah.
And then we have a normal sulfur node.
All right, so normal is 60 out with a Mark 2. That's 120. Overclocked product, that's 240, which matches a pure node with a minor Mark II on it. Yeah, that comes to exactly 240 source material. Compacted coal runs in batches of 25 of each, outputting 25. So it's a 1-to-1 ratio essentially on the numbers. And a 2-to-1 resource into product. But on a 240, we can then do, let's see, we can do 225 compacted coal a minute.
The rest of this.
Plus another 100 up from our original setup. So technically speaking, you could potentially calculate 325.
Right, hang on. So grand total 325.
Yeah, if we really push it, we could probably, if we belt the surplus back as well, we can get it up to 350.
Okay. It also heavily relies on how much heavy oil residue I have.
Yeah.
So let me just open that. So I've got 300 oil residue coming in.
300 oil residue.
Yep, and the heavy fuel takes 37.5 a minute for heavy oil residue, and 30 compacted coal a minute.
Yeah, run me those numbers again, please.
So, heavy residual oil, we have 300 a minute.
That's the excess.
Yeah, that's what would be coming out of the rubber and the polymer resin setups.
Yeah, which is basically excess side product that we need to process into something else. And then we have the, excuse me, turbo is 37 and a half.
37 and a half a minute, yeah, for that one.
And 30 compacted.
Yep. Okay, so with the 300, that the heavy oil residue gives us enough to do 8 heavy fuel refineries, but it would require 240 compacted coal a minute.
Yep, that's exactly what I just got. But 240 we can do.
Yeah, like you said, we've got 325 if we push it.
We got 325 with what we can currently do, but if we push it, we can get 350.
Oh, for 50, okay.
Yes, because the existing setup I can push up to 100,
Okay.
which then leaves 20 surplus coal and sulfur. And on the other one, we can do 225, leaving a surplus of 15. So technically speaking, if we also belt back the excess, that leaves us 35 surplus of coal and sulfur a minute. And those 35, we can then funnel 25 of them into making another batch, which then puts us up at 350, leaving 10 a minute of coal and sulfur. which we could then funnel back into making black powder at 2/3 speed. The cool thing about this is we can run those supplies on a single belt. Can merge them into a single belt and then do figure out how we're going to transport it. Probably stuff it up in a truck station, have a truck run it back and forth, and then do, I don't know, a quick sorting setup over at the oil factory to sort out and reconstitute the coal and sulfur, so we can run a single assembler doing the final 25 compacted coal at location, and then another assembler doing the black powder, and have the black powder be returned alongside with the rubber, and either alongside with the rubber and plastic, or alongside with the packaged turbo fuel, and use the electronics foundry as a distribution node for the turbo fuel.
Okay.
That could definitely work.
Just a little curveball. The fuel generator, I don't think it can be powered by turbo fuel. I think it requires fuel.
Fuel powered generator.
That's what Nix is making.
Yeah, it does.
Can it?
Yes. Fuel powered generator accepts liquid biofuel, fuel, turbo fuel, and rocket fuel, as well as ionized fuel.
Interesting. Oh yeah, turbo fuel generator. There you go. Cool. Right. Just
So yeah, we can run it.
Yeah, we can. It didn't initially show me that it could accept. Just kind of derpy. Right, so we can get 8 of them.
Yeah, here. My dear brother, in your private, go on this page. Unfortunately, I can't link you directly to the table, but...
Is it the one that you got to click expand on it?
Yes, it is just below the heading Motor Vehicles, which is the first heading underneath the table of contents.
Yeah, I have that page.
There's a fuel consumption table that you can expand. I did
not see that part of it, though. Aha, thank you.
And just for those on my stream, here is the page we're looking at and discussing. That holds the complete listing of all the different fuel types, their consumption rates, and how long they last, and all that stuff.
Generator, there it is. Yeah, that's... Okay, I did have it, and I was doing the exact opposite of what you were doing earlier. I was looking at the packaged turbo fuel, which can't power it, but the one above it, obviously unpackaged turbo fuel, can power it.
Yes. Yeah.
Right. Derp. Okay.
We're good at derping today.
Yeah. So we had 10 of them.
Oh, it looks like I need to be spending money today. Nice. And I got completely sidetracked. Yeah, that's for another day.
Packaged turbo fuel. Thank you. Right, so the only other thing that we would have to put into production is steel canisters. Or no, just a canister, which we could siphon off some of the plastic for.
Yeah. Should be able to. Ion. Would need to check exactly how much plastic is left. Give me 1 minute, I'll check those numbers quick. Let me check this guy.
Okay.
Dar.
If we keep with the 10 power generators here, and we have turbo fuel going to them, that would then leave, that takes 75 turbo fuel. That would leave 165 to be sent to be packaged, which is again, you put 165 in, you 165 out.
Yeah. After consumption at the electronics foundry, we have 120 plastic a minute left.
Okay, to do the 165 packaged turbo fuel, I would require 82.5 plastic.
That's actually not that bad.
There are alternative recipes, however.
82.5.
82.5, yeah.
Yeah. That then leaves 37.5 going into storage. That's fine.
That's not bad.
Nope, that's fine.
And we were saying the other day we need to find something that can consume the plastic and the rubber. There we go.
Yeah, well, that was before I completely rejigged, all the recipes and readopted using the vanilla computer recipe.
Yeah.
Because if I hadn't done that, then we would have 240 plastic a minute surplus. And possibly even more, because I could have rejigged the circuit boards as well to avoid using the plastic, basically, because of the alternate recipes. But we ended up building a huge plastic production, and I kind of wanted to make use of that production line for something that we needed. So I rejigged all the recipes to take some of them into account. And then also making use of the alternate recipes, which has more than doubled the output of computers, and by proxy the circuit boards, which assist in making the computers, but also in the high-speed connectors.
Yeah.
So that rejigging of all those recipes and setups has more than doubled computer production, and has given us the availability of being able to make the high-speed connectors. So, but yeah, 120 plastic going back. You can easily siphon those off at the source, and that would still leave enough for the electronics foundry to do its thing without having to be rebuilt. So, big win.
Right. So just how much plastic do you think we're getting out of this current setup at the moment?
The setup that Nick's built outputs 390 plastic a minute.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And 120 rubber per minute.
Yeah. Yeah. So if I siphon 82.5 plastic, that leaves 307.5 going to the truck station.
Yes, and the electronics foundry is then siphoning off 270 a minute, leaving 37.5 going to storage.
That will allow us, throwing all that into production, basically allows us 165 packaged turbo fuel a minute coming out.
Nice. Yeah, and they stack in what, 200s? something like that, I think.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe we're gonna have to postpone.
Oh no, sorry. Stack size is 100.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe we are going to have to postpone rebuilding the storage hub and go focus on fuel next week instead.
Yep.
Because and the reason I say that is because doing the switch over to running on packaged turbo fuel essentially means that I'm going to have to rejig the current fuel supply of compacted coal that's going from home base to the electronics foundry. And in essence, I'm going to have to reverse direction on that, taking the turbo fuel, packaged turbo fuel from the oil factory, delivering it at the electronics foundry, distributing it to all of the truck stations here because it also acts as a midway station.
Yep.
And then set up a pick up and run at the electronics foundry to deliver turbo fuel at home base for us. So we can use it for our vehicles there and, you know, jetpacks and whatnot. But that's going to take quite a bit of rejigging of all of that stuff. Additionally, I would have to set up a truck run from home base to oil factory to deliver the compacted coal that's being produced up at Power 2.
Yeah, you would.
Because you're going to need it there. But I mean, I don't see it as an issue. It's just going to be a project. Definitely doable. It's just going to take, I don't know, a stream or two to get that done.
Yeah. Okay.
So maybe we yeah, maybe we do that and then postpone doing the storage hub rebuild. That way we've got our vehicles up and properly running with some good and decent fuel. That should also extend the range of things.
Yes, true.
So yeah, all in all, I think that's fuel rejig is going to be our next big thing.
Exciting, if I'm honest.
Why is half of this shit on? It shouldn't be. Oh, because I'm a freaking derp. I hooked these into the wrong wire. Yep.
So we'll bring that back by another 5. Oh, right. Manual crate first of all. Let's go find that.
I'm gonna need a nature call. Let's see, this one's there. It's fine. Do need to change this one over here though.
Hey, I've got the dismantle crate.
Nice. This guy does not go bar. Thanks. Because that is actually grid power, which it has to be. this thing is actually the other kind of power. This kind. There. This is definitely not.
For the time being, please excuse the mess down here. I'm just laying out the grid.
Yep, all good. I mean, I've got messes everywhere. Want to compare messes?
Yeah. Right. Current truck stop will be dismantled, moved.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
So it's going to be further out to the east.
Further out to the east.
Yeah. So you know the
Closer,
road that you come
closer
from
to
there?
the beach.
Closer to the beach, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Not a
More
problem.
than likely, the other side of the oil pump that's that Nix has done up fancified.
Yeah. Yeah. Just make sure that there's ample space to for the truck to turn around and get into the bay and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. I need a nature call. I'm doing the dance.
Yeah, go.
So I shall be right back.
Okay, let's see. Which is next. Brings it back within that footprint. Okay. That's not too bad. Not too shabby. Especially if I've got to fit the packages in here now as well.
Yeah, sometimes you just remember things.
That is going to be it. No, that's not going to be an issue. So, fancy party. 22, so
Yeah, that beam needs to be run all the way up, and this back here should look like that. Do that. Like,
yeah, I can't extend it out if I do
get rid of that. Get that in here and then run it all the way up. It's better. We will replicate that over on the other side and call it good. I'm happy with that. I am definitely happy with that. That one didn't get painted for some reason. Not that I need the extra additional headroom up here, but I think it will look better if we do it this way. Then do this is gonna be an inner roof. Yep. We do dot over here. And see if I can come up with some weird, crazy roof design here. Actually, I need to keep this for a bit because I need to do all of this stuff. So I can replicate the setup over there. Because I am going to need that setup right here for these belts, which means I actually need one of these, but in a 1 meter polka dot. Otherwise I'm not gonna get the skylight thingamajiggy here, and I'm gonna need this on the other side as well. Run to yeah, let's see if we can get this set up a little better like this instead, because technically speaking that guy is cleared, and all the items will be going down, so I think we can do this and get away with it. I just need to raise that one beam. That one. Like, because it now needs to go here. Like, there we go. Nice. Then these can become knock-kneed. These are temporary. These can become concrete. Nice. Oh, right. These need to be the other ones. The other. Oh. The scaffolding. Grab one of these so I can make this look the same way. Go across here, go across here. And I guess technically speaking I could extend this like that. That then puts us on level, yes. Except this beam needs to be extended. And for some odd reason I don't seem to have the fence in place down there. That is an oversight. There's supposed to be fence down here. Oh, sure. There we go. Like so. Did I forget on the other side too? I probably did. Okay, cool. Yes, so this right here becomes a little bit of a problem. Because these, technically speaking, stick into these floors. Whoops. Okay. I guess saving can sometimes induce falling through the floors. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Then over here, I think we'll put it there. Just because we have so much other stuff going on here. Yeah. That's not too bad. There. This is gonna be epic once it's done. Now I kinda wanna swap that out for a metal beam setup. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. So I kind of want to have this follow the other design. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Okay. Design is fun, people. Design is fun. Yeah, well, I don't know about fun, but it's definitely satisfying once you get design working.
And did even say it's satisfactory.
It is very satisfactory. I mean, this place has turned out way better than I expected. All because I decided to spend the extra time on it. It's time consuming as hell, but I would dare say it has been worth the time invested. Because this is definitely becoming something that I'm kind of proud of.
Good.
It has definitely not been easy. I've learned a lot of new things doing this, but overall, I think
nothing worth doing is ever.
No, it isn't. That is just a fact of life. But overall, I think that this, the way that this has turned out, is way better than I ever expected.
To fall out of the tower here.
Oh, right, these need to be like that, and like this. Because these are, in essence, belt channels. Like that. And then down the middle I need to put stuff I don't have. There, like that. Then I should be able to do dot and dot. And then let's get a roof tile here. This guy. Coming here. And I can do these as proper open skylights. I just need this guy to switch over to that one. Then might be able to jump up on this wall if I'm lucky. Yes, because then I can do that and that. And get me this guy. This guy. And that guy. Oh, I kind of wish that we could get these in glass, but Unfortunately, no such luck. And this. There. Get this guy, because all I need to do here is just close this up. And close this up. There we go. I may have to do a little bit of extra finagling with the beams and such, but that's gonna be part of the outside decoration for future me to deal with. But this should provide me with the roofing I need, I guess so. And then over here I'm gonna do something different. Just because of how big this area is, I don't quite want this just to be one huge stick over. So I'm probably gonna do something akin to maybe tilt this down. To about here. Do the same on the other side, and then do this back part here. Have that continue up here. No, you're supposed to go on the other side.
Just an FYI, I've got display decorates down here. I'm more aware of them, okay?
Okay. Not a problem, Comrade Captain. I'm not entirely sure why it won't attach the roof there, but I guess it's one of them things. If at first it don't work, cheat.
If at first it don't work, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, basically.
Basically.
Might actually just go with this. Then I'm gonna see if I can cheat nudge this a bit, because this part here, I actually want to see if I can put a slightly raised roof section up here. And I'm guessing that I can probably do that by using this guy and nudging him out a bit to there. That should then provide me with a wall set up here. Fits perfectly.
Excuse me. Sorry, guys.
Set. This is of course not going to work. How about if I do this and cheat like that? Cheat like this. And then get it to do what I want it to. Probably not. I can actually.
Huzzah.
Interesting. Let's see if we can cheat it again. probably can't because of that roof. But I might be able to. Maybe. Maybe not. So what if I do this instead? Can I then cheat it? To believe that it needs to attach to that? Yes, I can. Ooh. And technically speaking, it should be enough to zoop it over. So yeah, the idea is definitely there. I just need a different execution. Okay, cool. I think part of that execution will be to get rid of this. These ones instead. To there. And do this thing up here instead. Because then I should end up getting slightly better position on this thing. So let's grab one of these, I think. Then put that there. This here. Should be able to get rid of that. Put this here and nudge it. There. Oink. And then I need to basically replicate that, except here. And the same thing over here. Architecture. Excuse me. Seems I have the hiccups at the moment. Like that. Then, with a little luck, right here. Should be able to attach them to this guy and to that guy. These up here. Like so. Yes. Yes. That definitely does the trick. Actually, I want these to be that. They look probably roughly the same down there, so whatever. Do these. Then I need a 1 meter. That, of course, now doesn't want to attach to there. It's gonna look a little strange, but it is what it is. Okay, so let's get these guys much into position. Because here I want them to be concrete. I'm not entirely sure yet how I'm gonna do the inner wall here, but we shall see. Oh, actually, that needs to be a single. Get rid of that, get rid of that. There we go. Okay, cool. this in place. That was one too many. We can fix that in post.
Wow, I've not heard that saying in quite a few years now.
What? We can fix that in post?
Fix that in post,
Yeah. Experimental roof being developed. Ooh. It definitely has potential, but I think the top needs to be concrete. It looks weird up there. Kinda looks weird. Alright, let's get back up there and see if we can fix it. That is the name of the game after all. Gonna give me a huge span of space up here, but it is what it is. Right, so if memory serves, the next section needs to be the metal beams. We're gonna need some walls for that, because these need to be like a dot. Question then is whether I should make these metal as well, or do concrete. I think I'm gonna do concrete. Yoink. Oh, wrong. These guys. They have to be those. And the next bit can be concrete. There. Convert that into concrete up there. And then up out on the front, which I of course can't get to now. Let's do that. And we should be able to grab that roof and convert this into concrete. Nope. This guy. That should then take care of it. Definitely gives it a different character. Kind of looks like it's got, I don't know, sun hat on. That thing is huge.
That's what she said.
Looks awesome. That looks awesome. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I like. Whoops. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay. Then I just need to do something weird and strange like that everywhere else. Which is gonna be a fun little nightmare. Because I still need to figure out how I'm gonna close up this roof here. And I still need to work this bit out. Let's see, I actually do have... this needs to be flat. Whoops. Only those two. Okay, so... get me a flat roof. Like dot. guess I could run this as a full flat. Actually, I want to see the other roof thing, which doesn't exist in a flat version, so I guess it's gonna have to be these. And I might actually be able to maybe cheat with this. So if I do an outside, like that, this guy, then I could probably extend that and run this to the end here, converting that into concrete. Yeah, that will probably work. Oink. Oink. Actually, I think I'm gonna do this instead. It kind of disappears up here. I'm not too fond of that. Regular wall. Convert these into those, then paint them. Like, yeah, then I can run this, continue this over to that roof piece, and get those hooked up together. Yeah, that's for a different day. Still need to get those conveyor holes up here, and I actually also have to figure out where I'm going to run items down. I think I have deliveries up here. No, actually they are all on the floor beneath. So there's nothing coming up here. Yeah, this is all supply. That's all supply. I need to fix this. These are supplies. These are supplies. Supply, supply. Yeah. There's nothing up here that needs to go down. Nice. So that should put me on a good track to get the rest of this stuff. Oh, I could actually do potentially a skylight here. Maybe. I'll have a look at that at some point. I think I'm gonna grab this and continue this line. Like that. Here I might have to do something different, but we'll see. No, actually, I do need to do this the same way because this spot over here is virtually identical to that spot over there. Bar perhaps a little bit of distance, but we'll see. Am I doing this right? Yes. Actually, I don't think I am. Because I think, let me check this. I think this over here is, yes. See, I sunk this down by 2 here. That means there's only 1 there. So, okay. I put this down as like, kind of like a curtain. But I don't think I did that over here, did I? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. So I still need to deal with that, but that's fine. Let's get up there again. think I've got them right. Da-da-da-dum. I may have to go double check with the other two manufacturers on the other side, because I'm not entirely certain that I have these setups correct. Yeah, we'll see. Go over on the other side and double check with the manufacturers over there. Right, so yeah, I do have them straight on top here. Okay, cool. It is all in place where it should be. Sweet. Oops. This side. Yeah, I'm running all the other material down, so all I have to do is get material up, which is less of an issue. So I do have my conveyor walls in with the hypertube setup, so I should be good on that. And then in here, I'm gonna see if I can do some kind of crazy glass attachment, building onto the glass extension that's gonna come up here, and get that properly in place. That would be freaking amazing if I can make that work. Who am I kidding? Of course I can get it working. Just a matter of being patient enough. Get me a wall piece. This wall piece doesn't need to be any specific color, though, just for good measure. This is gonna be on the inside, so it doesn't really matter, but you know, for consistency and good measure, all good things. I don't quite know what I'm gonna do here, but for now I think I'm just gonna run this belt all the way around and then see what kind of additions I can come up with afterwards. Though this part right here is probably gonna be a little bit problematic, just because of the nature of the beast. Because there's a cliff right there. That's actually, how far out does that thing extend? Oh, it does extend all the way, so there is literally very little difference between these two. Gonna do it there. With my luck, I would end up with a piece of wall that I can never remove again. Just because it's sitting inside the cliff. Or get a piece that I can't paint because it's sitting inside. There. That's better. Hmm? Yes. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot of tedious design work. But it's gonna look so freaking awesome when it's done. That's my hope, at least. So, we shall see. these corners with the manufacturers on them definitely need to be yeah, see, stupid thing. Definitely want to get the roofing done on all three corners, just because it looks so much better when there's a nice decent roof on it. Let's get rid of this. There. No more whitey stuff. And even up from up here, it still looks pretty damn good. But go down here, and it's a whole different story. I mean, how crazy does this look? It's freaking awesome. That looks amazing. Now I wish I had uplights. Wow, the manufacturer looks so freaking small up there. Such a tiny little thing. Oh well. Yes. And I think with that, I am gonna call it for today. There's still a lot of detailing to be done. Let's see. I do believe that we got most of the final production lines built. So primary focus today has been getting level 2 at least built in terms of getting the machines for the production lines up. So the 8 constructors in here are going to be for wire, which I actually put up some signs. So, what's what? There. If I put this on this side, I'm gonna freaking mess with Lee's OCD when he gets here, so I'm gonna put it on this side, just to be somewhat courteous to my dear brother from another mother. There. And glossy. So that's one. And then over here, another one.
I was just about to say, do you want to keep these patterns laid out?
Yeah. You can mess with my OCD as well. Right, so, yeah, 8 constructors of wire that should produce 240 in it, which is going to get consumed in here. Heavy modular frames. These are going to be screws, more screws. Back here we have smart plating and motors for the modular engines that are up on that platform and mirrored on that side. These are going to be for the iron rod productions for all the screws, and the same thing on the other side. For a total of 12 constructors, strictly doing iron rods. Let's see, in here, we've covered that. Then down this side, we have automated wiring. And the automated wiring in here will both be for output as well as supplying the adaptive control units. Used up there. There's the door. And finally, the versatile framework. I don't know if we need it in the next tier, but better safe than sorry. So that should pretty much cover the vast majority of it. The only thing still missing is a setup of 5 assemblers running making what are they called? Rotors. That just didn't want to pop into my tired brain for some reason. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna run 5 assemblers doing rotors in a glass cage extension, kind of similar to the AI limiters being produced here. So I'm gonna do a similar setup to this on the backside, just running rotors instead of AI limiters. That should give us enough clearance that we can make that happen. And I might even, just for good measure, exactly one-to-one copy the AI limiter setup glass cage here and plonk down the last assembler in the middle here, just to make a bit use of this vast open space here. We'll see how that goes. That'll be on the next stream, I think. Yeah, most of the production lines are done. We only have the rotors left to do, then a whole lot of belting, which is also super fun to do. It's a nightmare. I didn't say that. Yes, it's a nightmare. But yeah, we've got a lot of stuff going on at this place. Just to recap, I did a item survey on this entire facility, and we are basically running 31 different items through this plant to produce this stuff. So yeah, there's a lot going on in this place, but it was needed, so here it is.
Alright guys, I'm going to end my stream here as well. The reconstruction of the oil refineries here is more than likely going to take place over the next couple of maintenance days as well as stream days. So tomorrow is a maintenance day, Friday is a stream day, and then the weekend, depending on how we feel, will either be maintenance or stream days. So this will probably take me right through till maybe next week to get sorted, if I'm not pushing too many hours into the game. So for now, thank you for watching, and